All right, howdy, howdy. Welcome in. Hold on, let me get Crew out of my ear. I can now hear out of both my ears. It's amazing. I probably should not have my left earbud in just because this ear is extremely raw right now. Because I think I got like about 4 gallons of water flushed through there at high pressure. Um, but being able to hear both sides for these songs, it's such an improvement. Uh, yeah. Howdy, CrossFit. Howdy, Murph. Howdy, Cam Man. Howdy, anybody else hanging around? Let's see. We were playing some RogueMon here. Depending on timing, might do some Heart Gold Duomon later. Just to get a bit of that under my belt. Got another flying run here. I'm just remembering our flying run from yesterday. It was I can hear my hair growing. Not quite, but close. You learn what a switch statement is from class yesterday. Hey, it's a very useful structure. Even though it is kind of just fancy if statements. I mean, really everything is I believe you can make everything in terms of logic through exclusive OR. So a switch statement in computer science or programming is I'll let Murph explain it, being college boy. That way I don't have to explain it. This is what we call checking for knowledge. The thing to go Burr got a switch on it. Yes, that's true also. And I'm also a switch. What do we have here? Are we going to have any exciting Pokemon to try and run? Ooh, Wingull with Earthquake? What if that evolves into Gligar? We still haven't seen the third Pokemon there. These damn bees. Fast. What's up, puppy? Okay, third Pokemon's a Hoot. Someday, I'm gonna try and run a Hoot. Oh, hey. Watch roll with Trace. Let's catch this. Hi, Holmes. Hello. Hello, puppy. Hi. Howdy, Wayne. Welcome in. I am going to catch this watch roll with Trace. I think Holmes might be asking for food. I know, confidently, or I say confidently knowing that he is asking for food. Oh, this is kind of slow. It's going to make it tough to scout. Do I have a smoke ball? No. Can I get a smoke ball? Pure Power Starly. I have to catch it because it's Spiderweb May. I don't have anything that can break that, right? Bounce doesn't break that. What a shame. This would be pretty good if it was legal pure power. Unfortunately, this is Ascension 2. I just started stream. I don't want to immediately get back up. Oh, Hoot Hoot has insomnia. Is this even randomized? I don't want to catch it yet. I might end up catching it, though. The thing is, he's right. Like, it is time for him to have food. And he knows it. I just, you know, I wanted to get at least a little bit of playing in with Alright, we're gonna catch this Pidgey because otherwise I'm gonna die. Alright. Is it dinner time? I suppose it is. Alright, I'll be right back. Actually, policy change for this tourney. We are not accepting children as collateral for the entrance fee. Yeah. Yeah, 500 bits is actually the only option. Murph League has gone to shit. It's cancel culture, all that. Alright. If this Pidgey had better moves, or like if you combined the good qualities of all of its normal moves, it could be good. Unfortunately, it's not. So, go ahead and grab a bit of a heal here, and we'll do some more tracing. Thank you, Sam. I should probably have... Sam is actually the first entrant to submit the payments. Let me actually make sure I make a note of this. And I'm also going to make a note of it on the... what's it called? The Discord. I think the way we do that is I go over here and I type in I give a money emote. I think that's the one I'm supposed to do. Thank you, Sam. That will be going towards the prize pool. Let's see. Where was I? I was thinking about catching a Rowlet. It does have pickup, which is cool. But it seems kind of slow. Vital Spirit on Pidgey makes it a little bit more interesting. Lightning Rod Wingull would be so cool if this was, I think, Gen 5 and beyond. Paying for lunch, you know what? One of the great things about having a doctor's appointment is that I always manage to find myself some good food afterwards. In this case, Reuben sandwich. Okay, we've seen everything there. There's not really anything else to see. We got a lot of duplicates. The Rube. Exactly. I could have gone for the Kimchi Reuben, which would have been interesting, but maybe next time. Maybe next time I get something from that particular deli, I'll try the Kimchi Reuben. Yes. Pokeshop Ultra Ball 10. Kimchi Ew? Is this a bad food take from Big Murph? 619. I'll try out this Wingull. I'm not particularly impressed with anything else we've seen. Let's see. Stab Spout. Stab Spout something, right? Is it something worth catching or worth running? Maybe not. Last one will probably be a Hoot Hoot. Or, you know what? Last catch is going to be this Combi, because otherwise I'm going to die to it. 1 HP left. Dave's Hot Chicken has arrived as wildly close to stream happenings right now. I'm not entirely sure what that sentence means, but good on ya. I kind of want to run the Pidgey. Kind of want to run the Wingle. I feel like counting on Spout and Volt Tackle is not a great idea in RogueMon, but at the same time, is counting on Pound up for a superpower? Let's run the Wingle. Surely we don't get hit by any sort of electric move ever. Alright, egg on Fight Wilds? Fight Wilds, yeah. 5 Wilds, 5 Spouts. Surely that's all it takes. 1 Spout. 2 Spout. Try Attack. I'll take that over Iron Tail. Just have something more reliable. Oh, jeez. That was definitely one of the pure power Starlies.
Welcome, Kyle Katarn. Welcome to the future.
Crossfaded, thank you for the sub. If you'd like to add a type to the RogueMon queue, let me know. Oh, shoot. I forgot about how Water Spout works. Let me go ahead and use a potion here. Alright. Don't quite get to 12, but we get some good experience there. Big Steel type. Let me add that to the queue without doing the thing. What am I trying to say there? Add to the queue without adjusting the prices. So that means I have to go in manually, type in Steel, which is actually slightly more convenient than going in and selecting the redeem. So no problems there. I'm just gonna spout early. Am I gonna spout often though? Maybe not. Do I ever hit Volt Tackle? Let's do Earthquake instead. Ooh. Kind of wish I had hit Volt Tackle. Probably would have taken less damage there. Using another potion. Spout is less powerful now. One more potion. I don't want to overuse them because I do need them for Brock's gem. I have 2 spouts left. I probably should not be fighting this guy. I probably should be fighting the mandatory trainer at this point. Wow. Okay. Okay. I guess we need the burn. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Level 15 move, Karate Chop. No, we're not a physical attacker. Gotta have big physical moves if we're using physical moves. Alright, we will fight the mandatory trainer now. Will I use a potion first, though? I have 2 items left to pick up. X Special... Charcoal. I think no potion. And trust in the super effective Earthquake. We're not going to go for the full clear on not Viridian Forest. Yeah, close enough, right? So hopefully we're going to be fine to take on Brock with this this Pokemon. Full disclosure, I'm a little bit doubtful. It is a Wingull, and we do only have 5 PP with our one really good move. I mean, Earthquake obviously is a really good move, but not quite for this Pokemon. Let's do a short little gambit here. Do we beat Brock? Yes or no? You have 2 minutes. If you believe, put your money where your fingers are, because obviously you're not. Well, it's not even your money. Put your nondescript Relner points, Relner channel points, where your fingertips are. That doesn't sound great, does it? Also, I am... There we go. Not in the center of my camera. But yeah, it was, in case anybody is wondering about my ailment, if you want to call it that, over the last few days. I basically just had like a block of earwax in my ear that was like just sitting there and causing me pain whenever I would like do anything that changed the balance. Inner ear is like it's astounding how important it is for simple things like standing up. So like I would lie down to go to bed and it would just be this sharp pain. And also I couldn't hear out of that ear. So saw my new physician today, and apparently they removed the most earwax they'd ever seen. Now, this guy's a very young doctor, right? He's probably younger than I am. So you never really want to astound your doctor. That's usually not a good sign. Pancham, I'm gonna try to get away with not using Spout. I think I'm gonna Spout here. I'm not gonna Spout here because you have Drought. No Spout and Drought. But it looks like I'm gonna need to Volt Tackle. Dead? Dead. I should just use one more Volt Tackle. I got greedy. I was like, you know what? I can probably kill with Earthquake from here. I was wrong. Would have evolved into a Zatsu. So, all things considered, I'm not upset about that one. Alright, on to Bug type. Wow. Wow. So, it looks like a lot of these next few types were picked by people who hate me. We got Bug, Ice, Ice, Rock, Bug. Would have been the dream in Generation 5 and beyond. Gen 3, Lightning Rod is not good. Lightning Rod just makes you take the hit. It does not give you immunity. So yeah, we actually did... We had Trace, so we knew it had Lightning Rod. And I decided not to take it because Lightning Rod is bad in Gen 3. I like this Relor. I will be happy to run this Relor if I don't die to Blizzard, which I probably will because I have 7 special defense. I did not die. Okay. I know that Spout's going to be weaker on this next turn. So we're doing Luster Bird instead. Bullet Seed? No. Maybe you should have taken it over Fake Out. There's also Wild Rillor in the wild somewhere. Let's see where it is. It's in Route 2 and possibly Route 22. Holmes getting ready for a nap. Right now, he's just licking my pillow which is, you know, when I go to bed and it's damp, the pillow, at least I know why. Alright, here's Relor. Do I want to catch it at level 8? Level 8, yeah, level 8 will lose Bone Ring, that's right. I should keep looking for it as long as possible, possibly. Just gonna make sure I see everything first. Surskit has had some good runs. Larvesta is usually not a bad... Ooh, you're fast and you have... Ooh, I can catch a Relor in a luxury ball. Howdy, Red. Lurking, but I have a lot of noise going, so you need urgent... If you need me, urgently shout at me, otherwise pass me on. All good. Usually don't have too many problems in here. Sloth doesn't come around anymore. I'm gonna lead with Larvesta to do some roleplay. Check out if there's any cool abilities. Is he gonna get me killed? Possibly. Upgrading from possibly to very possibly. Wow, that did some damage. Was that a crit? That headbutt? I probably should have done a calc on that. Okay, no. It must have been a crit, that headbutt, to do so much damage. Because Aircut is only doing 9, and that's super effective. So yeah, 12 to 14. At level 6 is not bad, but it seems to be slow. Okay. Okay, it's not always slow, so it's around 12 speed. 7 damage with headbutt. What are we looking at on the attack there? 13 to 19. I prefer early bird to effects 4. I'm going to catch this. Yeah, that's a solid stat spread right there. Not amazing. A little bit on the slow side. Headbutt Air Cutter is, you know, usable. Again, not amazing. Let's find the last Mon here. Joltik. Faster than me, has Lightning Rod. Outrage. Doing some hefty damage. Mostly just as a matter of it being a strong move. I think I well, wait. No, yeah, I pass on this Joltik. Let's see what the other ability on Relor is. Oh, Volt Absorb Surskit? You know what? Let's catch this. Volt Absorb Surskit's pretty neat. I don't know if it's any good, but it's neat. It's not good. What's up, puppy? There he is. There's Holmes. How are you doing, Holmes? Enjoy your dinner. What was I doing? I was scouting the Relor. Right. Not impressed by the, whatchamacallit. The circuit. Now that I think about it, should not be doing this. I'm gonna catch this Relor, but I just realized it has water spout. And I would rather not get spouted with my Larvesta. It is not the Relor we want to run. Howdy, howdy, Skondo. Welcome in. Let's check the Weedle. It has Lightning Rod also. Wonder if it's any relation to the other Lightning Rod mon we saw. Alright, one more Relor. We probably end up running the level 7 because we don't want to lose Boomerang. But I gotta check. Yeah, I think we're running the level 7. We already got up to FR. Egg on. Use the PP Max on Spout, presumably. And then give me... Well, I don't need an antidote because I've got immunity, so give me... Well, let's just take Note Taker. He's not really my way to see here. Wow. The Boomerang miss. And Boomerang never misses. It's crazy. It's gonna be a pretty decent Shuckle. Back to the tower, back to the lab. Anorith, usually a good starter. It's a mixed defender. Is Hidden Power super effective here? Yeah, it is. That does not narrow it down much, does it? Psychic, Flying, Fire, Rock. Gonna run the bugs back to back to knock them out. I run according to the queue. That queue up there. So, we do the first item in the queue. It's the first time in the queue until we get to Pewter City. Or until I give up on the type. Which doesn't happen often, but it doesn't never happen. Do I try and run a level 8 Weedle? Probably not. Do I try and run a Snom? Maybe. Yeah, the queue. Somewhere around there. It's tough. It's tough to get used to a non-mirrored image of yourself. Like I'm looking at that and like, okay, so if I point this way, wait, what? No, it's that way. Be number 7 to beat Bug. 6 people have already beaten Bug A2. That's crazy. I've fallen so far behind on the RogueMon A2 And it's not even a matter of not playing it. It's just, it's been going poorly. What's up now, pup? You need to go outside? Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, well, apparently he just wanted to dip outside and come back in, and now he wants more. Well, now what? Now what? Up, up. Holmes. Up. Up. No? Alright. What was it trying to get? I haven't decided on anything yet, that's right. I'm kind of thinking about catching that Weedle. Ooh, I do love a Ninkata run. And that will mean if the Ninkatas are good, I'm going to want to make sure I leave one ball available. The Ninkata's solid. If I can get that with a better nature... Also, what's the ability again? Illuminate, a better ability too? If I could get with a better ability than Illuminate? It's a better nature. I don't like the speed down though. Last catch. If we find a ball in the forest, I might catch another one. They all have Illuminate. I don't want the special attack down because of Spout. And this one has really bad attack IVs. This one has bad speed IVs. Okay, there's an extra ball. We can catch another Ninkata. We can catch one more to try and get the Ninkata. It's right there. Surely. Catching a netball for good luck. Surely this is the one. Duh. I'd rather run this one. Now, should I put all of my eggs in the Ninkata basket? Probably not. But here we go. Oh, egg on. And I probably should have taken Fight 5 Wilds, but I kind of just got too excited. I got too excited to be running the Ninkata. Or Ninkata, if you prefer. Assist is banned. But is it less banned than Pain Split? I think so. Because at least I can run it, I can use it, and have it fail. Whereas Pain Split's always going to work. Yeah, it never hurts to have that bit of extra experience, especially if you're trying to evolve at level 20. No HP up, don't need that. The 1 HP survival. Can I help you, Holmes? What's up? What now? Okay, sit. Holmes, sit. Down. Down. Stay. Down. I'll be with you, okay, pup? You just gotta wait. You gotta stay. I know. I've got a bad feeling about this. Okay. Hyper Beam was the play there, I think. Hopefully we don't pay any price for that. Huge crit. Definitely could have gone a little bit better. Do I Sludge Bomb again? I think I do. Level 15 move, Spike Cannon. I'll take that over Assist. Okay. I just gave it Stab, super effective, Bulb Aim. Neat. Would have evolved into a Masquerain, which we would not have run because Masquerain's terrible. Literally, possibly the worst Pokemon you can get in any RogueMon run. Otherwise, we would have gone with a Venipede into Dustox into Muck, which is okay. Stab Sludge Bomb with Muck. Back to the tower, back to the lab. Wimpod, Kricketot,
All too easy.
Venonat. Thomas, thank you for the Prime sub. Let me know if you would like to add a type to the queue. Let's take Wimpod. Good moves, bad Pokemon. Rock. I'll get that into the queue here. Go. It's been added. Although it didn't update on the screen. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to run this. Occasionally, I will try and run a Wimpod if it's like really good. That doesn't happen often though. It would basically have to have Dragon Rage to try and run it because it doesn't learn any moves. Yeah. I think it's a no thanks on this one. Item here. Blipbug, get in the ball. You're doing too much damage to be as bad of a Pokemon as you are. I know I only have 9 special defense, but I mean, that's solid. It has a lot of room to grow. I'll catch the Yanma, even though it's... I'm not a huge fan of running Yanma in either bug or flying type, even though it is one of the higher BST Pokemon you can get. Stab Drill Peck. I know it's not got a good physical attack, but that's mostly nature. The right nature could make that runnable. Plus immunity is always a good ability. Not getting poisoned is nice. Another shut-in Ninkata here. I don't think we'll ever do better than the one that had Earthquake. Although this one has Bone Ring, and it's got a very balanced stat spread, and it's got Shell Armor. I'm gonna catch more of these guys. I'm gonna make it work. Okay, hold on. I do have a Luxury Ball, so we're gonna catch one Relor. Only has Sky Attack. We're not gonna run the Relor. Looking for another level 8 Ninkata. No guarantee that it's gonna have Shell Armor, unfortunately. Does have Shell Armor. I would say that the second Ninkata we cat is a bit better. I know it's got lower speed, but better attack, much better special attack. Alright, Egg on. I'll take a reroll chip. Don't want to have speed down nature the entire time. Don't poison me. Level 10 move, Glare. I'll take it over... Do I take it over String Shot? String Shot I could use for remodeler value. I'm never gonna use Glare anyways. Oof, that Body Slam hurts. One potion here. skill swap. Now you can't get crit. Now I can't get crit. Sacred Fire might kill me. Didn't burn, so that's good. I was definitely conflicted on that one about whether or not to heal. Just went with my gut. I'm not going to pick up items right now because we're so close to a level up. Level 15 move. Shadow Ball. This is a good Pokemon. Not even like this is a good Ninkata. This is a good Pokemon, just in general. Iron, I'll use that. A little bit of defense can't hurt. Moo. In case you are missing your daily moves from Big Murph 619 stream. Moo. Swagger, do not hit yourself. Thank you. Great instant snap out. Now I'm just better. All right. We've made it back to Pewter City. This time, I would say with a really good Ninkata. All we need to do is get it to evolve. Can we do that before fighting Brock? Probably not. Unless we get a rare candy after the rival fight here. Sheesh. The Arrow Blast not crit. Alright, if this is a rare candy, we might hit the Evo before Brock. It's a max pot, which is cool and all. Not quite what I needed. Alright, no Gamba here. I want to get this Brock fight in before the next ad break. So we're just going right in. Let me actually get some suitable music, though, at least. Dang, with Graveler, I think we definitely could have gotten to level 20 had there been a rare candy available to us. I did take a paralyzed heal, right? I did. Perfect. Alright, so we have a potion here. For some reason, I thought we had an X special. That must have been a previous seed. Alright, we just got to beat Brock. Fire Blast? Gonna kill me, isn't it? Yeah. Ah, man. Would have evolved into a Galvantula, which I probably would have been like, eh. Or a Ninkata, which I probably would have been like, eh. Yeah, I think there was not a right answer to this one. Alright, well, we advanced the queue, and we're going to take a short break here to run ad. We'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm going to go find something for Holmes to chew on, because I think that's what he's upset about right now. To be back in just a minute. Well, 3 minutes. All right, I'm back. I think I found home something to chew on. He's investigating the pile of toys that I brought in. I think he's selected something. Found it acceptable. Howdy, Yuki. Welcome in. Lord Yuki. Let's see. We're doing ice type now. Because of course we are. Alright. Swinub, Smoochum, Snorunt. Give me Smoochum. Double kick should get us out of the lab. Maybe. There's a Frigibax out there. Frigibax might be the go-to in ice type. That balance of both, can I escape from being ice type and can I get a good final stage evo? Drizzle Vanillite might be decent. Drizzle Amara, on the other hand, probably not. Also, I'm going to guess that there's a non-zero chance that Vanillite evolves into Amara. In fact, above non-zero, it's 23%. That's a pretty good odds that Vanillite evolves into that Amara with Drizzle. So, don't think that's what we want to go for. There is Sneasel. Alright, here's the Frigibax. Catch this. Way too high on the HP. Has some good moves. Meteor Mash and E-Sense. Potentially runnable, but I don't want to put all my eggs in the Frigibax it. I wanted to pick up more items because I'm looking for a Rogue Stone to figure out if it's worth running the Sneasel. We are close to our HP cap already, though. I mean, we're basically there. I've never gotten a good Spheal run, but I've always wanted to. Getting to 32 with the Spheal is not an appealing prospect. But if it was the right Spheal, which I don't think this is, you know, it's possible. Fifth Pokemon, please. I'm sure that it's not going to be a thing worth running, but I want to see what it is. Wow. It's a fast Sandshrew, well, I don't want to die to it, so I'm going to catch it. I normally would never consider catching a Sandshrew, but with it outspeeding me, I mean, that might be runnable until it dies, inevitably. I have two catches left. Okay, so we can still see the last Pokemon here, and then probably go catch a Sneasel. Last Pokemon's a Smoochum. which, if it decides to hit double kick, will kill me. It's a lot of HP on Sneasel. I think I'd rather run the Sandshrew than the Sneasel. All right, guess I'm going all in on the Shrew. I prefer the first Shrew we caught. Howdy, howdy. Dabble. Dale Ray. Okay. I do not understand the message, but yeah, thank you for it. That heat wave is gonna mess me up. Okay. Heat wave. Shrew see, shrew do. It's not a saying at all. Oh, it just had to hit the double kick, didn't it? Would have evolved into a fortress. We keep that 4 times weakness of fire. I'm okay. Okay, not getting that going. Back to the tower, back to the lab. We got Snorunt, Spheal, Sneasel. Give me the Sneasel. I'm gonna need a 4-pack. I don't get it. And we're dead. Let's try that again. I've got Amara, Snorunt, Sandshrew. Give me the Amara. This is what I won Ascension 1 RogueMon with on Ice type. Admittedly, that was a huge power Amara, so it's a little bit different. By the way, Tail Glow and Swords Dance. This mon likes to set up, but you don't want to set up with a Pokemon that has a 4 times weakness, or in this case, 2 4 times weaknesses. I think it's just 2. Spheal gonna have Trace, but I imagine it's a bit on the slow side.
And so the strong survive.
Was I startled by my sub alert there? Possibly. Thank you, Benny, for the resub. If you'd like to add a type to the queue, let me know. Look, I'm just with my ears now working. It sounds like that lizard Jedi, the Dino Jedi, is really just right in my ear. Ground. I will add ground type to the queue here. There we go. That actually did pop up. This Frigibax is not good. It's very fast, though, so that's something. At least I can lead with it while we go find better Pokemon. get a higher level Frigibax. This thing is... I'm not going to catch it. I know it's bad. So we've basically seen nothing I would consider worth running right now. So let's take some long shots. Let's go for the Spheal first. Maybe the Trace Spheal first. I know it's probably not very fast, but could be potentially close to being good and help me find... Oh! Okay, it's faster than I thought it would be, and it is good. So I want to see the other ability on Spheal. Other ability is Shed Skin, which is another good ability. I'd like to catch that level 8 with Shed Skin. There might be a case I catch level 6 to get an extra move, but I really don't think that extra move is going to be better. Better for us than Disarming Voice. Attack down, speed up nature doesn't really make it much better. In fact, it's got just such bad special attack IVs. I think I keep looking. We know it can be much better than that. Like that. This is the better version. And then I guess I'll catch one level 6 just to see what its extra move is. I'll catch it with Trace even. Doesn't matter. We're not going to run it. Confusion. I probably maybe would have been better off going with that, but we're okay. We're running this level 8 Spheal with Shed Skin, 17 special attack, 14 speed, stab, water pulse. Alright, egg on. Starter pack would give me Fairy Wind. I've already got Disarming Voice, so that's not really worthwhile. Let's take Potion and fight wilds in routes 1, 2, and 22. Ow. I will use a potion here, even though it's maybe not the most value I can get out of it. Encore, don't mind if I do. Gets us all the way level 10. I mean, obviously, with just 3 wilds instead of 5 wilds, it's not, going to get us a huge advantage, but it's going to get us some advantage here. Hopefully enough to get past this first trainer, despite us getting paralyzed. Oh, that's not good. And yeah, I know you have Hustle because you just missed Brick Break. So if it hits us, it's going to hit us up pretty hard. Okay, good confusion. I'm going to heal. No, I'm not. I'm going to heal here. you please hit yourself? No? Fine. Sacred Fire? Okay, this moveset is definitely cooking. We just need to somehow get to level 32. Probably would have been better off hitting Water Pulse there. 80 power versus 90 power. 100 power for Sacred Fire, but could miss. That fight went a lot better. This damn crazy fast Frigibax. I don't want to use another potion. I'm gonna be greedy. Being greedy never works out for me in RogueMon, but I'm doing it anyways. Conversion? No. Alright, being greedy paid off. Get through here without having to use another potion. Alright, we've made it back to Brock. No prediction here. I just want to get going. So, let me, here we go. Sing. I have Shed Skin. It instantly wakes me up. I love Shed Skin. What a great ability. Going in full HP, no stats problems. Let's go. Celio, a little bit scary. Shedskin does not solve confusion. I don't have anything for that. Come on, man. Are you serious? Man, fuck this game. Oh, man. Would evolve into Primplup, into Jellicent. Not amazing, but... Dance the Q. Another Ice-type run. I like that Spheal. I'm probably gonna end up running like another Sandshrew or something. Darmaka, please. Snover, please. Alright, we're running a Snom, aren't we? That's what's going to happen this time around. Let me catch this Vulpix because it's fast and has Protect. As we do some scouting. How fast is it? Not very. It's faster. Okay, how's your physical attack, Snom? 11 to 16 for a Snom is not bad. Wish I had a luxury ball to make that a bit of an easier Evo. Hustle. Yeah, that explains it. Still a bunch more Pokemon to see in Route 2. Giga Drain, Frenzy Plant. Wow. Okay, I probably should have not tried to use Protect 4 times in a row there. That's on me. I didn't think it was going to one-shot me with Frenzy Plant, though. Probably should have, with me having 10 special defense. This feel isn't nearly as good. I offer free tutoring. I mean, kinda, yeah. If you got any questions, let me know. I do not mind helping out. Probably one of the things I enjoyed most about being a student was helping other students figure out their stuff. I kind of like this Sneasel. Give it a different nature. Hand tracing refers to like pen and paper solving for theoretical code. I'm going to be honest, I've not heard of that. But probably. Do sweat it? I'm trying to sweat it, okay? Maybe sweat it. All right. Another Sneasel. Let's catch this one. Surely it's going to have a better nature, right? I would just like neutral nature, honestly. Which this is not. I definitely preferred Compound Eyes to Runaway as an ability. Were you maybe the only one to do something correct in class, or in moral case scenario, only one to heck something up? I mean, surely it says in some of your course materials what that's supposed to mean. This is the nature I want in a Sneasel, it's just not the ability. If this ends up being the best one to run, I'll run it, because right now we don't have any moves that really benefit from Compound Eyes. Worse in speed, defense, and attack. Slightly better attack, or special attack, and has Compound Eyes. That one's going to be a bit of a coin flip, I would say. Come on, level 8 Sneasel. There we go. Be the best Sneasel we've ever seen. It's not the best Sneasel we've ever seen. I would say it's between these two, right? And I would say probably better to have the speed and the attack and the defense and the HP. All that better than Compound Eyes and one special attack. Now, early Roguestone? Probably not. Alright, egg on. Give me... Burial Chip. More chance for Compound Eyes if we need it. Totally dead, right? Yeah. Gonna need you to not try Fire Blast again. Blizzard, that's fine. We're an ice type. Karate Chop, I'll take that over Charm. Moveset's looking alright. Wild need a Nidoran Chop, by the way, if he wants to catch it. Ooh, Sonic Boom, scary. Let's not see that again. Flame Body? Brother. I don't have any way to heal that, do I? I do have a burn heal, never mind. Okay, I'll use the burn heal. I don't want to go into this last fight at a disadvantage beyond being down some HP. Alright, we've made it back to Pure City. We got the full clear this time. We still have three heals left, including, I think that's 2 potions and an energy powder. Charge? No. All right. See if we can beat Brock this time. We're surely due. We're surely due for a Brock win. Surely. Only down 4 HP going into the fight. Do I X attack on the first turn? I think I do. Unless it's like, you know, a Pokemon I know has a strong move. I mean, it's just Tepic. What could go wrong? Moonblast? Okay, that's pretty wrong. Gonna go ahead. Energy Powder. Moonblast into Dweller. Brock, please. Would have evolved into Avalugg, which is, you know, it's a decent outcome, BST-wise. At least I'm done with Ice types for the day. Now we're moving on to Rock. Rocks. Alright, we've got Dwebble, Tyrant, Tortuga. Give me the Tyrant. We're not gonna hit Self-Destruct yet. We're gonna try Facade one time. Okay, we might be able to get through this. No, of course not. Should just hit Self-Destruct. We're also about to hit 100 attempts on the Rock type, which means we're going to have to adjust the OBS scene a little bit. What do we got this time? Any arches to look forward to? Yes, that's all I needed to see. The arch in here is only going to be up to level 6, so let's see if it's available elsewhere. It is in the forest. Let's go get in the forest. Early candy. Level 9 Archon. It does lose a move at level 9 compared to level 8. So what are we looking at? 45 HP? It's a lot of HP. It's a lot of HP. I mean, it's enough HP that I don't have to worry about Dragon Rage one-shotting me. I'm gonna catch one at level 8 just to see the extra move. But I get the feeling I'm not gonna run the Archon. Extra move is Mind Reader, so we wouldn't want that. For running Archon, it's gonna be the level 9. Maybe one with different nature than that. What else is there? Rock type is rough. Basically, anything that's a dual type is going to have a quad weakness. Just because of how many weaknesses rock type has. I don't want to die. So we're going to catch this Binacle. Which must have terrible attack because I'm not dead. Yeah. Last one, there's a Geodude, so we've seen everything. I'm gonna catch an Anorith, level 8. Then if that's not good, which it isn't because it has 9 speed, it does have Dragon Dance, which I guess sort of makes up for that a little bit. Last thing to catch, I mean, it's down to either bad dual typing or monotype rock. Maybe just another Archon. And accept that even though it's bad, we'll just have to run it anyways. The first one we caught is much better, despite having a worse nature. Alright. Egg on. Use the candy. And then give me potions and Paralyze Heal. Never hurts to have a Paralyze Heal. Level 12 move, Growl. Nope. Don't need that. Do I potion here? I think I do. I have 7 of them anyways. Blizzard's gonna... I was gonna say it's gonna hurt, but I have infinite HP and special defense, so I guess it doesn't hurt that much. That Tortuga is fast. Thankfully, it doesn't have any moves. Level 15 move Mega Punch, not taking that over Facade. I think I am going to greed my HP heals for this next fight. I know I'm already paralyzed, but unless one of these two is an HP heal, I just try to tank whatever happens. Okay, Parafusion's not quite what I wanted to see happen. Oh, I should be using Facade because I'm paralyzed. We made it back to Pewter City. Was this our first rock attempt? No. No, I think we did 2. Alright, no skipping aquatic ambience. We'll just, it works with gym music. I mean, it doesn't really, but doing it anyways. Charmeleon's got too much special defense. Let's try Sludge Bomb. That's not doing much either. Try to confuse it. Foresight? No. Alright, I think we're going to do 2 potions here. Doesn't get us up fully to full HP, but it gets us close. Are you going to focus punch again? You probably are, so I'm not going to try to get fancy here. Just going to spark. Okay, Rock Tomb is not what I wanted to see. Please hit yourself. Thank you. Got the paralysis, so I'm going to do a potion. I'm actually going to do 2 potions and then an X attack because it doesn't seem to be doing much to me. And I have some problems right now in terms of what I'm doing to this guy. I'm very slow now. Hopefully I don't pay any sort of Destiny Bond price for that. Spite is fine. Citrus Berry is a little bit less fine. Defense Curl, nope. Last Pokemon is just another Squavet. Looks like we finally beat Brock. Finally. Wild Tantrum in chat, by the way. I was to catch it. In celebration of beating Brock. If you can guess the move that Brock is, I will gift you up the channel. If you are subscribed, we'll pick it up for free. And howdy, Koala Wizard. Welcome in. Let's see. All of these are decent prices. I'm gonna want to see what Brock gives us before I decide here. Any guesses? Going once. Going twice. TM39 is Air Cutter. I'll teach Stab Air Cutter, sure. I'm still gonna take the TM voucher though. Teach Stab Air Cutter over Facade. Non-contact, shed coverage. There's a few advantages to it. And then I think I just trade this in for an antidote. Excuse me. Maybe trade in the Chesto Bear for an antidote, actually. I hate not having an antidote going into Route 3 and Mount Moon. Alright, Cleansing Phase. Get rid of everything we're not allowed to keep, which means goodbye to Red Flute, Magnet, Sacred Ash, Quick Claw, Bright Powder, and buy a bunch of repels. I'm doing much better today than I was yesterday, because now I don't have pebbles of earwax in my ear anymore. So yes, feeling much better. Arshin learns a ton of moves. Learns moves at every 3 levels, which is really nice. A lot of chances to end up with a great moveset. And our moveset's pretty solid already. Should be able to get the full clear. Feel like we've got this under control. This guy was a problem. Just try and confuse him again. Level 24 move, Baton Pass. This is not trying to think of a game mode. This is not RogueMon, so we don't get value out of Baton Pass. Oh, that's not good. Could we maybe not have to worry too much about that? Okay. We have enough HP and special defense that I'm not too worried about this damage that I'm taking. Alright, level 25, heading on into Mount Moon, which is our first curse segment. What are all my curse segments, by the way? Mount Moon, 611, 8, Pokemon Tower, Siphon Road. That's a relatively good slate of curse segments. There's nothing there that screams, I'm gonna end your run. Curse of Decay, this is where you want it, as early as possible. Because you have plenty of time to build back up those EVs. Alright, we do have a TM voucher, so I'm gonna check these teams first, and then I'll probably fight the... I did not mean to fight you. I forgot that you could see that far. Pulse Absorb. Okay. It's not how I wanted that to go. I now want to grab... yeah, I want to grab a bit more XP before I pick up any more items, or TMs for that matter. Let's get to 27 first. Let's get to 27 before we pick up the rest of the stuff. Should be pretty easy to get there. You know, we're both confused. I hit myself twice. He doesn't hit himself once. Instantly snaps out, too. Alright, level 26, we'll pick up a couple more items. Good paralyzed skill to pick up. Hyper Potion's nice too. Let's go fight the mandatory trainers. Oh, I missed an item. Super Fang is very annoying. Potions barely do anything for us because of how much HP we have. I don't want to use a whole Hyper Potion though. I'm just going to use one potion and hope that's enough. Your Truant? Okay. Huge crit. Gonna use another potion. This will get us to 27 and a little bit beyond. Will 27 move missed? No, thank you. Alright, let's grab the rest of the items now. We maybe could make it to 30, but not likely. Let's grab all the items, grab the TMs. Ah! Man, I am not adjusted to being able to hear things. The gonk surprised me. My hearing is too good now. It's like the gonk is right here in the room with me. Shockwave. I'll see Shockwave over Spark to reduce the chance of contact ability. I mean, it lowers my damage output and gets rid of the chance to paralyze. But I don't want the contact. So we're teaching this over Spark. Probably a lateral move. 2 items left. Where are they? I know there's... Wait, did I get this one? I didn't. Energy Root takes me over my HP cap. Yeah, I only have the 2 heals, so it's either use an Energy Root or Hyper Potion. They're basically the same. So we'll use the Energy Root. Alright, now for the full clear. Got 6 more trainers to fight. This has gotta be Psybeam. Everything else is resisted. huge crit on the Chansey. That's a lot of XP there. Down to just 4 repels. It's a good thing I have so much special defense that that Hydro Pump is not really touching me. All right, that's the full clear. I think here, I don't see a good reason to take Moocher Rose, but maybe I do it anyways. I know if I do, I'll regret it, so I'm taking the reroll chip. All right, now are the Moocher Bros gonna have something great? Almost assuredly, they're gonna have Flamethrower or Ice Beam or Moonblast, something like that. Fury Attack and Harden. Okay, I made the right call. We're gonna go ahead and run through Mitsubishi, by the way. Pre-roll ads did just turn back on, so when we get back, we will take on the Bridge Rival. See y'all in a minute. Amnesia? Yeah, I think we're switching it up to a bit of physical attacking then. Wow, that is a tanky big normal. Okay, good thing we put it to sleep. Or we poisoned it before we got put to sleep, rather. Don't really miss out on anything there. Level 30 move, Volt Tackle. No. Not with this Pokemon. If only we had Rockhead, then it'd be a great, great move to get. Alright, easy bridge rival because of how tanky we are. I suppose we don't really have a good answer for Grass Steel, do we? Probably should use a few more Side Beams as my strongest move. It's a fast Corsolag. There's the burn. I do have 5 status heals. How many of those are burn heals? Exactly 0. So that's nice. Hopefully we can get through this with just our special moves. Why does this Archon have to be so dang tanky? I only have the Hyperpot. I don't want to use the Hyperpot. If I don't one-shot this, I die. Still might die. I need one of these items to be a burn heal. If not, I just gotta... I mean, either way, I got a Hyperpod. Okay. Well, there goes my last HP heal. Because we are burned, I don't want to fight turns with multiple Pokemon if I can help it, so we're going to fight this guy first. Hope we can one-shot this Frillish. We can't. There's just so many Pokemon to fight. And this is game over. Seeing this Krokorok. I needed the poison. And even then, I think I'm just dead. Well, it was a good run, Archon, but you kinda screwed things over by getting burned. Would have evolved into, believe it or not, another Avalugg. This time is Sue and Avalugg, which adds in that rock type that makes it even weaker. Anything else I could have run? There were some decent mons out there. All right. It's only been 2 hours. I'm already feeling kind of tired. I'm gonna instead of ending stream though, I'm gonna shake things up. We're gonna switch over. We're gonna switch over to some Heart Gold Duomon. So let me get that set up here. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Whoa, that's not how this is supposed to be set up. Am I supposed to be down here? Maybe I want to be here and put this down here. That looks better. I'm very small now. I'm very widescreen. I don't know if there's a better solution for this than that setup. I think the last time I was playing this, I was a PNG tuber, so that's why. I think that's why I had it set up like that. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of being in the very bottom corner like that. Yeah, it's probably fine. Okay, so Heart Gold Duomon. Let's go ahead and make a new seed. So, Duomon basically is everything's a double battle, everything is smart AI. It's like Super Kaizo, except there's no pivot, there's no like in Heart Gold's case, bug catching pivot. You are allowed also to teach TMs. You're allowed to use move tutors. And I'll explain more things as we go along. First of all, you're allowed to pick your starter here. So, doesn't matter what ball direction anybody picks. This is one of the core principles of any Murphverse challenge is you pick your starter. Pretty good muck if we had special moves instead of physical moves. Another thing about Heart Gold, or another thing about Duomon in Heart Gold, is you get a smoke ball. So no more just dying to the wilds. In addition to that, if you don't want to fight you don't want to look at the wilds at all, you can just go through this door here, and it will take you to the other side of Route 29. I am going to go through the grass here, A, to see the wild Pokemon, and B, to grab the items. Max Bot, I don't have to worry about my HP cap. Huge max spot there. Likewise, if you don't want to deal with wild Pokemon, you can go through this door here, and that'll take you up to Mr. Pokemon's house. Again, I want the items. There's always the chance that you get an early ball, unless you get an early pivot. We don't, but we do get a berry pouch, which, not berry pouch, a berry juice, which should make it easier for us to take on the rival fight here. So, berry juice on. Still not feeling terribly confident with our stat spread and moves, but maybe hit a bulk up or two. Let's actually do a third bulk up because of our berry juice. Okay. We did not realize that you also had confusion. We miss the jump kick. Are you serious? And we're doing no damage despite all those bulk ups. All right, well, back to the lab. Part of what I'm doing here is seeing how many seeds you kind of get through. Because right now I have the attempt count for the tourney tentatively set at 50. I've heard concerns that might be too low. So we might raise that up to like 75, 80, something like that. Oh, I need to put on the smoke ball. The main reason to keep it relatively low in Heart Gold is that it takes a while to get a Heart Gold run going. And once a Heart Gold run is going, it can take a while for it to end. It's a very long game. I do have a luxury ball, so I could do an early pivot. Catch an early pivot. It would have to be in this route because I've already locked myself off from the other one. Which would mean it would be Poochyena or Starly. So we're not going to do that. We're just going to fight the rival here. Do I have anything to equip for this fight? No. Try Power Gem first. It's not doing that much. Let's try Shadow Claw instead then. Oh, Focus Blast hurts. I heal. Huge miss. I'm gonna potion again. Okay, we just needed misses is all there. And we got them. So, stab Nature Power. Well, stab Swift, I should say. I'm not a special attacker, but I'll take that over Poison Fang. All right. So now this is where the pivoting begins. Once we turn in this egg and name our rival, who will be named question mark, because that is what his name is. That's how he introduces himself in the original games. I want Gengar. I want it level 6. We know it can be level 6. Grotle has Trace. I should catch that then. I should catch this for scouting. In Duomon, you are allowed to catch five potential pivots. If one of them is a favorite, you catch an extra. Favorites do not count the first time you catch them. So this is slow, but that's fine because we have the smoke ball. So Gengar can have Sticky Hold. I guess they don't mutual trace in this gen. Does Gengar have a second ability? Because Sticky Hold isn't really a great one. Anger Point. That raises attack when crit, I believe. So that's interesting. I'd rather have that than Sticky Hold. Hippowdon with Gluttony, that makes you eat berries earlier. Would not want Drizzle unless we had, well, unless we were running the Grotle with Thunder, but I don't think we would run this. Have I seen everything? I've only seen 2 mons here, right? Yeah, there's Shuckle. Shuckle with Download, I'm gonna catch that. Download is a great ability. It's solid. It's runnable. I would definitely consider running the Shuckle. We also get a free TM out of it. TM 23 is Healing Wish, which is banned. Even if it wasn't banned, it would end the run anyways. So I've caught 2 of my 5. I'm also going to catch the Gengar with the Anger Point. I wasn't impressed by anything in the route after Cherry Grove. I don't suppose I have Repel. Oh, can I buy Repels at this point? I think I can. Tinted Lens is the other ability on Grotle. Tinted Lens is a good ability. I think that's the one that either raises... Yeah, it's the one that raises super effective damage, I think. I cannot buy Repels. It's a shame. I did rebalance the encounter rates, so we should be seeing... I mean, we should be seeing more Gengars. Unless... I'm sure it's just a coincidence that I'm not saying anything. I'm sure it's just a coincidence that I'm not seeing the level 6 Gengar. Alright, level 6 with Sticky Hold. Anger Point's not that good, right? Ability, Anger Point. Raises attack to maximum upon receiving a critical hit. That is pretty good. Sure, we'll stall until we find the level 6 with Anger Point. There's level 5 with Anger Point. Honestly, in RogueMon, in Duomon, there's not a huge difference. You are allowed to fight one wild Pokemon. Ooh, oh, this is so good. This is a really good Gengar. Okay, so my tentative team. Would I rather have the Shuckle or the Tauros? I think I'm going to leave the Shuckle for now. For this first fight. Also, let's put on... move the Smoke Ball. We still have 2 catches. I'm going to get those after we make it through the first fight. Eevee Flareon. You've raised my special attack, so I think it's the Flareon that is lower special defense. I'm actually going to attack the Eevee, though, so I can use Shadow Force in the Flareon. Oh. Oh. So that's bad. Gengar's about to die. No, you're going for the Shuckle? Oh my god, smart AI. Alright, this is unfortunate because we're still going to take this hit. But it's not going to kill me. Okay. That could have gone worse. Could have gone better. It's about, you know, the midpoint of how that could have gone. We didn't lose any resources. We didn't take any big hits. We are going to swap back to leading with the Trace Grotle and the Shadow Ball. The Shadow Ball, I said. Sorry, the Smoke Ball. So we can scout out these last... Ooh, Shedskin Magmortar? That's good. Download Poliwrath, also good. Look for the Magmortar. Normalized Magmortar, that's bad. So we know that their Volsabzor Poliwrath is good. Okay, we got some questions here. We've got some good options. And only 2 more catches. What are my favorites right now, by the way? Extras, not extras. Favorites. My favorites are Flygon, Crobot, Blastoise, Mr. Mime. So we don't have any of those right now. Still a Pokemon we haven't seen yet. Play Doll. What did you have? Snow Cloak, which means you can't get hit. You don't take damage from hail, and I think you have increased evasion. It's like Sandville, but for hail instead of sand. Slow start Vileplume? No. Not in a million years. Magma Armor Vileplume? Slightly less no. Still no, though. Drizzle Charmeleon? No. Alright, not impressed by anything in here. There's two more areas to check. It's got a shiny stone, which I think can evolve. What all can it evolve? It can evolve Togetic into Togekiss. Or, well, it's randomized, so not Togekiss, but something else. Speaking of Togetic, I mean, I kind of have to, right? I have the Shiny Stone. I can't not catch and evolve a Togetic when I have a Shiny Stone. Self-Destruct, Headbutt, Psycho Boost. Honestly, pretty good as it is. Let's see what happens when we use the Shiny Stone on it. It's a Charizard, so we lose Stab on Headbutt. But we get Serene Grace, which with Headbutt's really cool. Also, I just realized that opens up the Headbutt pivot. So that's interesting. Hold on, let me... That's a lot, actually. We have one more catch, and the Headbutt pivot can be a very high level. So... Actually, let me make sure Charizard's not in front. Yeah, I forgot you don't actually need the Charizard, the Headbutter, to be in front. So Grotle, Smokeball, swap you to the front. This way, we don't have to go through the animation every time we use it. Okay. I'm sure there's some trick to the Headbutt that I don't know about because I've never actually done it. Mantine with Hustle. But yeah, you see it's level 11. That's a huge increase. It's a gigantic jump, and that's not even the highest level it can be. So I actually don't know how the Headbutt pivot works. Okay, so Violet City is where I want to be for the Headbutt pivot. Because this is where I can get to, like, level 15. So there's two kinds of trees here, I think. Yeah, level 15 Whismer. I mean, no. But like a different Pokemon? Is it a different Pokemon? Is it just always gonna be Whismer here? Bronzor? No. Alright, we can do better than that. Kadabra with shed skin. It's neat, but probably not worth it. So Kadabra, Bronzor, and the other one. So I'm surprised that there's 3. I honestly have no idea how the headbutt pivot works. I'm sure that there's some guide to it in Kaizo Discord, the RogueMon Discord. Let's go check somewhere else. Like, for instance, what's gonna be... What's gonna be here? Teddy Ursa? Okay. Something other than Teddy Ursa, maybe? Pupitar? Technically something other than Teddy Ursa? No. I'll give you that. Lantern with Shield Dust is cool. Before I forget, there is one more encounter. Well, first of all, did I get everything here? I just immediately caught the Togetic. Yeah, I think I got everything here. No, I didn't see the Magby. But there is also an encounter in this cave here. First, though, let's grab the items we can get. There's only one encounter here. It's a Sudowoodo. No, thank you. Any Pokemon in this area? In the trees? There might not be. Seems like there's not. Oh, there's actually multiple encounter tables for the trees. So, Violet City, I saw 3 Pokemon, but there's trees that are going to have different encounter tables. How do I tell the difference? Surely there's a guide to this. Well, guess we're just gonna have to headbutt every tree. I think that's the lesson I'm getting. Okay, still Bronzor. By the way, was that Levitate? I'm not seeing different Pokemon. Like, I was under the impression that there were some trees that are going to have a different set. But that might not be the case. What I could do... Hold on, actually, let's look at a previous log. So, tracked info, open a log. Not this one, right? Can I see an old one? Let's look at a Monomon log. Sure, this is Monomon. You can see this is not our Grodel. But if we look at, yeah, see there's Headbutt C, Headbutt R. Where's Violet City? Okay, so the difference is only going to be one Pokemon. Is that right? Is that always going to be the case? Alright, so... we'll figure that out. I'm guessing that's common and rare. Not impressed with these ones. There's a Powdon again. Vespiquen with Sturdy. I think these are all going to be relatively lower level, but still, it's an extra encounters. And there's a Kingdra. Okay, so we want to catch that. Let's catch that Kingdra. Level 8, preferably. Although the level 6 does get an extra move, so... You know what? Next time we see level 6, we'll just catch it. I'll go with level 8. Why not? Alright, is it good? It's got a lot of HP. Solar Beam and Luster Purge. It's got good special attack. It's a bit on the slow side. Do I like... Alright, I'm definitely going to run the Gengar, I think. I say definitely, I think. That's not very reassuring. But then we also got... we got a lot of mons here. We got a lot of decent Pokemon. Super tanky... Tauros could be useful in a doubles mode. I don't hate the Shuckle, but its defense is a bit low when I look at it. I don't know if I really trust any Pokemon with a quad weakness in doubles with Smart AI, so I probably don't want to go with the Charizard. I think it's going to be Gengar and either Kingdra or Tauros. I think I'm gonna go Kingdra, or sorry, Gengar Tauros. Get the Gen 1 team going in there. Alright. And I can lock that in by getting one Fainted Wild Pokemon on each of those, each of our runners. Let me make sure that that's the rule real quick. Obviously, I should know this one. You receive 1 XP from wild Pokemon for each one of your runners. Yes. So, we'll probably go after the... what's the biggest pile of XP? The biggest pile of XP is probably going to be one of those headbutt pivots, like the Kadabra, but I can't do that without Charizard in my party, so never mind. Hold on, let me get an exclamation mark pivots here. Have not used that command in a while. I think the Clay Doll. But I'm actually going to fight a trainer first because it's safer. So we're going to fight this trainer up here who has a bunch of like really low level Pokemon, which we should be able to handle. Sorry, how is... Oh, we're apparently on... in ground range. Okay. That's interesting. That actually works really well. But now this turn I don't want to use Nature Power. So we do Air Cutter. Ember. I'm not a physical attacker, I'm not a special attacker with Gengar. So... I don't think I take Ember. I actually think that Shadow Force Nature Power combo works really well. At least when we're on dirt. You know, it would be a good, easy fight for us. The Sudowoodo. That would be good, easy XP. I mean, it's a tree. What is it gonna do? Admittedly, a little bit more than I expected. So that locks into Gengar. What's Nature Power in here, by the way? Rock Slide? That locks in the Tauros. So these are our runners. Team Gen 1. Ouch. Stab Earth Power kind of hurts. I think this guy that we're about to fight is the last turn before we go into Sprout Tower. actually pretty easy. All right. Now, first dungeon. All we gotta do is beat up a bunch of old people. I think we can manage that. Technically, we don't need a full clear, but in the tourney, it will be an additional point. So, Psycho Cut. That's a physical move, right? Yes, nice. I'll take that over Sand Tomb. I'm wondering if my strategy for doubles should be to gang up on a Pokemon so that I reduce the number of hits we take. I think that might be it. I don't really want to hit Shadow Force on a Spoink. That doesn't seem necessary. But at the same time, okay, you know what? A Psycho Cut, Scyther, and Shadow Claw this Spoink should be fine. Yeah. Don't need to overthink that one. This is not the generation where Steel no longer resists Ghost, so we want to probably do Power Gem or Nature Power here. Ooh, Perugly has a lot of physical defense. That's a crazy amount of physical defense. That's gonna do some damage. Let's go for a special move then. Okay. Low special defense. Leer? I wouldn't take that over any of these moves. Howdy, Destiny. Welcome. You are in Johto. We are playing some Heart Gold, Soul Silver Duomon, which is like it's a smart AI enabled doubles battle or double battles game mode. Created by Big Murph 619. We'll be playing it in a tourney coming up here, I think about a week from today, a week from tomorrow. I'm Relner, by the way. This is the first time chat, so I should introduce myself. I'm Relner. I play Pokemon challenges and also sometimes Baldur's Gate 3 and whatever else tickles my fancy. What do I do about this Drapion? I think probably Power Gem. Let's do a Nature Power, get the Rock Slide in there. dig. Okay, so we're going to want to Shadow Force so we don't take that dig super effective. And then... Shadow Claw the Cubone. Yeah, same here. Played... I think I had the red version, my brother had the blue version. It's going to be annoying to deal with this. Let me snooze ads here. Okay, we're down a bit of HP. Not allowed to heal outside of battle, so hopefully we can handle things just going into this next fight. I'll probably try to stall with, ooh. Okay, these are scary Pokemon. I think I Shadow Force the Rhyperior, I Power Gem the Scyther, and then on the next turn I'm going to heal. If things look dicey at all. That's a Snover. They don't look that dicey. You know what? Let's Shadow Claw the Rhyperior. Oh, don't need to. I think we're... Ooh, I was going to say I think we're fine. I no longer think we're fine. That did a lot of damage. I think what I do is I use Gengar's turn to potion on Tauros. And then I use Tauros' turn to kill the Snover. Which one of you used Vacuum Wave? It was the Snover, so you have a priority move. I think that's fine. Love Diamond and Pearl. I only played Platinum, and I did that after I came back to the series. After my my edgy teenage years were done. All right, TM70. In Duomon, you are allowed to teach TMs. They're randomized. There's a 50/50 chance that you can learn them. Trump card. If your PP this move has, the more power it has. It is a special move. It would be Stab for Tauros, but it's only 5 PP. I don't think that really works too well, and it's not learnable anyways. Alright, well, we're going to get out of here, and we're going to run a Gamba. Do we beat... I don't have that set up automatically. Do we beat Faulkner? This is going to be a 5-minute prediction because I do need to run ads. So do we beat Faulkner? Yes or no? You have 5 minutes. I'm going to run those ads and we'll be back in just a few.
Thanks.
All right, back from ads. We got about a minute and a half left on that gambit. If anybody wants to get on a doubt, currently no points on that. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I was about to say, you can get 300 channel points for following. You can unfollow anytime you want. Do we have any doubters? I tend to lose runs at Faulkner's Gym, despite it being one of the easier first gyms in the series. Let's take a look at our mods here, side by side. Gengar definitely has a better sense for what it wants to be. It is a physical attacker, but even so, its physical attack is not that much better than Tauros's. It's mostly just very fast. Win? That's the plan. The plan is to win. If we win, there's no worries about whether or not somebody gets scammed out of their points. That being said, I'd like there to be some doubters. If anybody wants to get on that. It's last call here. Very last call before we head on it. And get ourselves some good gym music set up. No special attack on the Gengar, so the stats are randomized, as well as the abilities. So it's the same base stat total, so it's going to be 500 BST, but it's going to be redistributed. It's going to be redistributed randomly. This is a good stat spread. Well, it's an okay stat spread. The attack is not as high as I would like it to be. The HP is probably a little bit too high. Honestly, the more I look at these mons, the less confident I am in them, which isn't a good sign. Tauros is definitely just a Giga Tank, which is why I guess the HP is low. It's a stat tank, not an HP tank. Gengar's more of an HP tank. They're not great. They're not amazing, but they're not the worst Pokemon in the world. Oh, right, gym music. Actually, you know what? Let's play the game music. Play the game sound. I think at this point we're deep enough in that I'm not going to hit speed up anymore. And that'll make it easier to keep track of what's actually happening, which is something I struggle with sometimes in Heart Gold Soul Silver, especially in doubles. So yeah, I want to make sure that we take out one Pokemon each turn. That way, we're taking fewer hits. Like, that's a pretty hefty jump kick. Arcanine Umbreon. That's with Drought. Okay, there could be some problems here. I think I'm gonna make sure we kill the Arcanine. I kind of feel like maybe I should be healing on this turn. Fire Fang? Okay, yeah, we're definitely healing on this next turn. I also should put on that berry juice when we actually fight Faulkner. So, Umbreon has Fire Fang. This is actually a tough combo because now you've got basically Stab Fire Fang on Umbreon because of the Drought. This could hurt. Not too bad. Main issue is I don't have a good answer for the Umbreon. I'm gonna see how. No, we're just gonna make sure to kill the Pharaoh this turn. Fewer Pokemon hitting me is for the best. Smokescreen. Smokescreen is fine because I'm gonna be using Nature Power from this point on, which is never gonna miss. Because Nature Power in the gym and in building is gonna be Swift. Oh, my Gengar loves me too much. Frustration does nothing. Synchronize? Seriously? Actually, can I even heal that? I have a Paralyzed Heal, yes. Oh, it's actually Tri-Attack, not Nature Power. I'm so used to Gen 3. I didn't realize that it got upgraded to Tri-Attack here. Okay, so I'm down 9 HP. We're not allowed to use healing items outside of battles, so instead I'm going to equip this Berry Juice on Tauros. We're just gonna have more value. Just because he's lower HP. And then that's about all I can do. Not allowed to use most held items. We're only allowed to use the consumable held items, so berries, berry juice, focus band, or focus sash, I think it is actually. Electivire Dragonite, are you kidding me? Alright, well, let's try to take out the Dragonite first. Mud Slap hit through that? Is that because of Mold Breaker? No. Dragonite must have no guard. That's not ideal. Okay. We'll use Tri-Attack here. Submission, it's a physical move. It's a really bad physical move. But it's a physical move. I'm taking it over Frustration because Frustration, it does not do anything for us with how high our friendship is. Shadow Sneak. It's a priority move. So it's nice to have a priority move on our slower Pokemon. But I'd rather keep Shadow Claw. I think Shadow Claw is just better. Nice one-shot. Okay, so that was the tough. Those are the tough ones, right? Now here's the counter. Or here's the counter and the ace. I'm presuming that the counter and the ace are both one and the same with the Scizor. Let's make sure we kill that. Missed submission. You can't spell submission without miss. That's a lot of special defense. So we want to use physical moves versus Scizor. I don't like using submission. Nice try to teleport away. I appreciate your status as a non-combatant. Alright. Shadow Force it is. And I guess just how about Air Cutter to take out the Caterpie too? I should leave the Caterpie actually. Because I have no idea what's gonna come out after. It's probably gonna be something stronger than the Caterpie. That may have been a skishu. That may have been a mistake. Noctowl. Okay, there's the berry juice. I think this does it. And we don't have to use any more heals. Okay, do we beat Faulkner? Yes. Congratulations, Libra, you get to keep your points. That was the last Pokemon, right? Yes. Alright, we got ourselves a runner. Well, we got ourselves a pair of runners. If you would like to guess what move Faulkner gives us, this TM is randomized. If you get it correct, you'll receive a gift sub from me. If you are a subscriber, we'll pick a day of RogueMon runs for free, or change a favorite for the tourney for free. Do we have any guesses? Thunderbolt, good guess. I would like if it is Thunderbolt. I would definitely teach that to Tauros. Let's see. TM51 is False Swipe. I am not going to be teaching False Swipe. It's a terrible move. Although, if I were to teach it to Tauros and use it against wait, never mind. That wouldn't work because it's a ghost type. Never mind. Forget everything that I just said.
I'd say you're insane.
Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Wow, you come in, you're here for 15 minutes, you gift 5 subs to the channel. Thank you so much. We also play a game mode called RogueMon, which it works like a roguelike, but in Pokemon Fire Red. And at the start of every run, we lock in a type. So every Pokemon in the lab table, every Pokemon in the wild is going to be a particular type. If you would like, after giving 5 subs, you can pick a type that we will do for a whole day in RogueMon. So if you want to do that, let me know. If you want to pick a Pokemon type for that, it's all 18 types. It's Nat Dex, so it includes fairy types too. We have beaten Steel and Poison, so don't pick either of those 2 types. Alright, what do I do after this? It's been so long since I've gotten a run past Faulkner. First things first, let's buy some repels. Dragon or Ice types, I will add Dragon to the queue because I hate running Ice type runs. So it'll be a Dragon. I think the way I mark that is to mark it with a D. Is that right? Hold on, I need to refresh this. Yes, okay, that is how it works. So, all-day Dragon-type runs coming up. Probably tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Do have things to do tomorrow, but I'll try. I'll try to also get that. Let me go back to our Duomon screen so that I can actually see things. Wow, that is a very white Relner. Sheesh, let me get that close. Can we capture Pokemon? No. We are locked into just these two Pokemon. This is it for the rest of the run. It's just this duo, hence the name. I don't have an escape rope, do I? No. So escape rope opens up access to 4 more item checks. The items are all randomized, and the only items you're allowed to buy are repels and Pokeballs. Which reminds me, I should buy Pokeballs, except I have no money. Never mind. Yeah, we get a starter at the beginning. That was what our Tauros was, and then we're allowed to catch 5 Pokemon before going to Sprout Tower and choose from those 6 Pokemon that we have. Do we try an Energy Ball versus Politoed? Sure. I know I have no special attack, but it's super effective. Okay, yeah, I need to never hit a special attack with Gengar. It's just not worth it. Can't get poisoned. I'm a poison type. How far have I gotten? I think my PB playing this game mode, and I haven't played it much. You can see I've only got, I mean, you can barely see that. I got 7 attempts. I think my PB was a run that got, I think it died to Bugsy. I am allowed to heal between these fights. This is the big difference. The big difference between Duomon and RogueMon. So this is something I need to get used to. Is healing between fights in the overworld, like using the Pokemon Center. We also earlier this year played Monomon, which is this game mode but without double battles. And in that, I think my PB was, my personal best was a run that I think died to Claire. Howdy, Joshy, welcome in. Yeah, hit in one of the mods with the gift sub. Not bad. This is... I think this is a situation where this is going to be Earthquake. I am playing on If You're a Lawyer, completely legitimate DS software, or DS hardware. If you're just asking, I am playing on BizHawk. Emulation is perfectly legal. I own the actual game. I don't want to. I don't want a nature power here because they will hit Gengar with Earthquake. So let's do Power Gem versus Fortress. I think the Alakazam's dead. If you want to know more, you can actually check out the Ironmon Discord. Do I actually have that? Kaizo? Something like that. Shadow Force does avoid EQ. Yeah, BizHawk is great. You have to legally and ethically acquire the games. Can't help you on where to do that without paying for a DS again. Yeah, I thankfully still have mine, despite it having a bit of a chunk taken out of it by Dog here. How am I doing on HP? I'm down 2 HP. I'm fine. Oh, there is a TM down here that I can grab. Big dog, yep. That is a big Satan right there. It's fine. Just, let's make sure we kill it. Let's make sure we kill it. It tried to attack me, which, I mean, are we sure this is smart AI? Yes, you must legally obtain. I don't know why Murph is putting in quotation marks there. Am I dead? No. We're super tanky. Hi, Holmes. How are you doing? He's just doing some self-care, licking his paws. Poison gas. Could do so much better than that. Why couldn't it be like Poison Fang or Poison Slash, if that's a thing? Cross Poison, I think is what it's called. We're down to 16 HP. Let's make sure we actually heal before taking on another fight. I didn't realize how low this Tauros' HP was going to end up being. Electivire, last time we saw it, we did one-shot it. So let's try that again. And then Anorith should die to a super effective power gem. Okay, so Electivire might have been high defense, low special defense, if that's what we're seeing. Wow. That was a crit, so it makes sense that it did that much damage, but still, wow. Oh, you know what I should have done? You know what I should have done is Shadow Force. Except I'm not going to do that this turn. This turn, I'm just going to Power Gem. It should be fine. I think those are the correct markings, but I might be wrong. But yeah, the tracker that you see over on the right, that is made for the IronMon challenge, which is why I linked the ironmon.gg. Where can you download the emulator from? You just Google BizHawk, and you should be able to find results for that. Which one of these guys is the devil? I think it's this guy, right? We don't want to fight this guy. I can fight this guy just fine, though. We're going to do the nature power earthquake trick here. That works so well. Flatter? Okay. We have enough defense that I don't think we're going to hit ourselves too bad. I do not want to hit nature power here because then we'll hit ourselves, our partner here. I guess Shadow Claw it is. Avalanche. Avalanche is a physical move, right? Yes. Inflicts double damage if the user has been hit by the foe in the same turn, which I probably won't because I'm pretty fast, but I will take that over Energy Ball because I have no special attack. Do I want to hit submission here? Oh, Big Murph, by the way, creator of this challenge. Howdy, Guppy. Welcome in. Let's actually do Shadow Force Nature Power combo. I'm happy to provide what I can. Hi, Holmes. Hello, puppy. Hello. Hope that your computer issues are being resolved, Guppy, by the way. Missed the stream last night. Hello. Thank you, Josh, for linking that. I'm gonna heal. We didn't take that much damage, but we took some damage. And I'd rather not lose this run. I mean, I want to lose this run before we actually win. Because it would be really embarrassing to win before the actual tourney. Rotom Heat. All Rotoms are Electric Ghost in this version. And a Shadow Force, Nature Power. You know what? This just always works. This is always a good opener. And then they both die on this turn. We take no damage. It's exactly how we like the fight to go here. Do I fight the devil? This guy has a level, what, 22 Pokemon? I probably shouldn't take that fight. I'm not using repels right now. There is a reason that we've considered making this fight a bonus point if you do it before going into Union Cave. I'm not going to fight him right now, though. I want to get a little bit more of a run going than dying immediately here. Protein is a great pickup. We will use that on our Gengar. We'll raise our attack stat by 1. Not bad. Alright, other things to consider in terms of the tourney. Oh, wait, I got one more fight here. Never mind. Hold on. Does he get an extra level 23? Oh, that's a good question. That's a really good question, and maybe a reason to actually fight him, to learn that. You do the Shadow Force thing. Just do the thing. It's fine. These guys are only level 9. I might be able to one-shot them both. Did not one-shot the Vaporeon. I'm surprised by that. I don't think we kill with Shadow Claw here. I was wrong. Wait. Tauros is Avalanche is a negative priority move. Oh. Alright. Good to know. That is something I need to keep in mind. That does affect its usability. Alright, I'm gonna fight the guy with... I'm gonna fight the devil. If we lose, we lose. But this is information that we need to know. Five Pokemon. I probably should have left one of these alive, actually, now that I think about it. There was no way to get around it. Unless I just stand attack. So Zangoose level 23, Nincada level 8. So that's one of the level 23s, if there's more than one. Make sure we kill it. Okay, no, it does not get an extra level 23. It gets an extra level 8. So, not the worst thing in the world. That's not too bad. Yeah, that makes sense. You don't give gym leaders extra aces either. It's probably just an extra of whatever the lowest level Pokemon is. Alright, we have... Oh! You know, I'm just remembering, I forgot to teach... I forgot to get my HM friend for Rock Smash. I actually don't have Rock Smash left yet. Let's go get Rock Smash. And maybe the A catches on our way there, and I don't have to grab anything out of the PC. Completely throwing, by the way, to not have those Rock Smash items. How close is that egg to hatching? Doesn't seem close to hatching. You know what, egg? You don't get to be the HM egg. No, we're gonna get our HM friend from the PC. It's gonna be one of those mini Pokemon that we caught. Let's go with... I think most useful for us, if it accidentally gets swapped in, would be the Grotle, because it has Trace. So that's information. And you're allowed to benefit off of getting information or other benefits from your HM Friends abilities in this challenge. Not in every challenge like this, but in this particular one, yes. So, I'm gonna go ahead and teach Rock Smash. You are not allowed to teach HMs to your two runners, only to an HM friend. By the way, can we teach False Swipe or Poison Gas? Just like curiosity. No to False Swipe. Yes to Poison Gas in both of them. I don't see a situation where we ever would do that, but we can. Okay, so there's a few rocks to smash. There's one here. That's a tree. Max Ether, huge pickup. There's also a hidden item right here. Sharp Beak. Is that always a Max Ether? I don't think so.
Welcome, Kyle Katarn. Welcome to the future.
Destiny, thank you for the sub. If you'd like to add another type just for one attempt rather than a full day, let me know. Another Max Ether. Wow. And a Lemonade. Okay. Some good pickups here. Oops. Hi, Gengar. I wasn't really trying to talk to you, but that's fine. A Max Revive is completely useless. We're not allowed to use revives. If one of our Pokemon dies, the run is dead. Am I forgetting any TMs, by the way? I don't think so. But I'm very unfamiliar with Heart Gold. There's a rock somewhere over here, right? Yes, here. Alright. Not a terrible rock smash yield, 2 Max Ethers and a Lemonade in terms of the items we get. Next up is Union Cave. So if we can full clear all trainers that we have access to here on the first time we go through, if this was a tourney, we would get a bonus point. I am going to be trying to do that because I'm trying to play this as I would play a tourney seed. Soda Pop, nice. I am remembering where these hidden items are, so I'm glad for that. Power Trick. What does Power Trick do? Fighting? You know what? That's probably the type Murph would have said. I will add Fighting type to the queue, and yes, I need to not have that be full screen. That literally just makes me into a ghost. Alright, Fighting. That's pretty deep in the queue. It'll take a while to get to that one. Right. Power Trick. What is this move? It's one of those weird moves. Switches attack with defense. That could be really good for Tauros. Is this learnable for Tauros? Yes. Okay. So, I don't know if I'm going to teach that right now. But that's really good. If I were to teach that, it would be over Air Cutter. Air Cutter's not, an amazing move. It hits both Pokemon, it's non-contact, it's shed coverage. But we have lots of shed coverage. Basically, half of our moveset is shed coverage, so I think we are fine without that. Yeah, I probably will teach Power Trick to Tauros at some point. Not right away, though. Alright, let's fight some fights. Blaziken, Big Mer's favorite Pokemon, and Shellos, not Big Mer's favorite Pokemon. Nature Power in here, I think it's going to be Rock type, or it's going to be Rock Slide. I'm actually just going to hit... Yeah, let's just hit Nature Power, yeah. It'll hit both of them if the Blaziken survives, which it doesn't. Arm Thrust. Multi-hit physical fighting move. 15 per. 2 to 5 times. It's not great, but we kind of do need a fighting move. I'm not a huge fan of Arm Thrust, especially not in Gen 4. In Gen 3, multi-hit moves are nice because they get around Destiny Bond, but that's not the case in Gen 4. Slugma Leap. Is this... I think this is a... Oh wait, no. No, this is not Earthquake because it's not on... We're not on dirt, we're on rock. So instead, let's just do Psycho Cut and Rock Slide. Murph likes everyone, but he likes everyone, so he's in a lot of chats right now. You are in exactly one chat? Wait, when was the last time you said something in Benny's chat? Oh, I have to scroll up a long way. Okay. Okay, the last time you said something in Benny's chat was about 45 minutes ago. So, you know what? I take it back. Murph only likes me. Alright, that's a Jirachi. It's only level 9. Sorry, the Jirachi's only level 6. I take it back. We can probably handle that without doing anything too fancy. In that case, we're going to Psycho Cut the Delcatty and just Shadow Claw the Jirachi, because it's only level 6. Murph is mod. Cannot time out mods. Sorry. Don't really have a good answer for Steel Rock when we are not on dirt. It is only level 12. Frenzy Plant? It's going against Gengar, it's not... Am I sure that this is smart AI? I don't know, this doesn't feel smart. Sometimes. I'm not complaining, but I did make the patch, so it should be Smart AI. I specifically made this off of a Smart AI version. Hi Holmes, what's up? What's up, pup? Hi. Did you see butt scratches? Okay. Hi. Here's Holmes. How you doing, puppy? You're behind the attempts count, just so you know. I don't know, you don't care. Is he a hound? I'm not sure technically he's a hound. He's a blackmouth cur, is what we think he is. Which is not just some Victorian insult. It is the name of a breed of dogs. You know, I want this Deoxys to die quickly, so... Probably not gonna... What we... Avalanche and Shadow Claw. Yeah, that makes sense. It doesn't survive the Shadow Claw, which is fine. And this is gonna do double damage with the Avalanche. Thank you for the pet the dog redeemed, Joshy. I'm already doing it, but I'm doing it more. Alright, Relicanth, probably just fine, hitting it a couple times with, whatever. Wow, doesn't even survive a Psycho Cut. It was a crit. Carbos. Gengar doesn't need to be any faster, but I wouldn't mind giving this to Tauros. Where is it? Here it is. Favorite Gen 1 Pokemon? I might just be saying this because it's literally in front of me right now, but Gengar? Actually, I probably like Haunter more than Gengar. Haunter's a really cool Pokemon, really cool design. This Scupper Cut could hurt a bit. Might prevent me from going for the full clear. Well, there's not that many left. Hyper Beam is special in Gen 4, so we're not going to teach it to Gengar. I would consider teaching it to Tauros. You okay, pup? Do you need to go outside? You might need to go outside. Alright, I'll be right back. Nidoking's a great choice. Nidoking, I think, if I remember correctly, is like the meta for speedrunning Gen 1 because of its the moves it can learn. Oh wait, I got the full clear. I fought everybody in here already. All right. If this was a tournament, that would be a bonus point. It's not, so it's just, you know, unnecessary risks because caves are not considered dungeons in Heart Gold Monomon or Duomon. Let's make sure we get here safely before we fight that trainer. And now, one of the great soundtracks in Pokemon. I love the Azalea Town theme. It's a great song. Let's actually get, oh wait, I was gonna get, cover of it here. While we do a bit of stuff around town. For instance, we need to tell Kurt to go deal with the Slowpoke situation. We need to go grab this hidden item here. I don't want to go over there yet because I think that triggers the rival fight. We do have a trainer to fight over here. Are there any hidden items here? I don't think so. Those are some big Pokemon. Hold on. Hold on, I want to make sure I don't speed through this. So we go back to game music. Oh, this right here. This is a Shadow Force Nature Power Earthquake situation. Because we are on dirt. Drizzle Weather Ball on Kyogre? Which one of you has Drizzle? Which one was it? I don't remember. That's frightening. Also, that Earthquake did nothing to Kyogre. So, Shadow Force is probably also going to do very little. So I'm going to go for Power Gem to finish it off. Oh, well, we crit, so. Alright, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing to be afraid of here. I'm gonna guess that Kyogre had really bad special attack. Well, okay. Tauros does have a crazy amount of special defense. Might be more what that was. But yeah. Drizzle Kyogre with Weather Ball. A little bit spooky. No, it wasn't Drizzle Kyogre. It was this area here is always raining. That's right. Right. It's just this one area here is always raining. Why? I have no idea. It feels like it was just, you know, somebody on the team at Game Freak was like, hey, you know we have this whole system for weather, right? And there's nothing in Johto nothing in Johto using weather because it was a Gen 2 game before we had weather. So, can I put weather somewhere? And they were like, yeah, sure, just put it like that one little spot east of Azalea Town. And he must have been so happy to put that in. Alright. This here is considered a dungeon. So, once we go in, we can only go in one time as long as Team Rocket's in there. Riolu and Drifloon. These are pretty easy to deal with. Nothing too spooky here. Just Psycho Cut the Riolu, Shadow Claw the Drifloon. Two super effective moves. Both can be dead here. Aeron, still an annoying Pokemon to deal with. I could hit submission, but I don't want to take damage from the recoil, so we're just going to Psycho Cut and Shadow Claw. Well, let's actually Psycho Cut and Power Gem. That way we're trying out both physical and special attack. Get a sense for if it has lower one or the other. I think it might be maybe like this. Wobbuffet. No, I don't think I want to use a Shadow Force in here just yet. I think we're fine. Just going for where it's super effective with the Shadow Claw right now. It would be great if we had Shadow Claw instead on Gengar. Big Shadow Force is only 5 PP, and I'd like to be using a more reliable move. But, you know, Shadow Force isn't bad. It's just situational. I do have those 2 Max Ethers, though Max Ethers are kind of wasted on a 5 PP move. Anything 10 PP or below, you'd rather just use an Ether or Lepaberry on. Intimidate is a real problem in Gen 4 because it intimidates both of your Pokemon. This might actually be a situation where you use Power Gem because of that. Defense sharply rose, so we probably don't kill with Avalanche. Never mind. It's a Trico. We're using a super effective move. Okay, for it, I'm gonna mark as having high defense. Hold on. Gotta navigate to it first. There we go. Okay, and the boss fight. Nice crit to take out the bag on early. We are going to be running ads in a minute here, but I'm going to do it after... I'm going to snooze them for now, so that we can get through this fight, and probably also the rival fight before Bugsy. Alright, thank you for the balls. I don't want your grandpa's number. Real quick, let's heal, and then we're actually going to go back into Slowpoke Cave, because there's a hidden item that I had no idea about until after I was done with my attempts in the last tourney. Apparently, when Kurt leaves, he leaves behind where he landed an item. In this case, a Moonstone, which does nothing for us. But sometimes that could be a useful item, so we always want to go back and check that. Alright. Another rival fight here. This can be a tough one. I say as he sends up a Metapod and Poliwag. Wow, that Poliwag actually is kind of tanky. Let's say it has high defense. Night Slash? Can I have that move? I'll make better use of it than you will. Alright, so we're going to Shadow Force and Nature Power Earthquake, which might kill the Steelix, I'm not sure. It does not. Doesn't even kill the Poliwag. I probably should have gone for the Power Gem. Well, not Power Gem. That wouldn't have done anything either. Paralyzed is not the best thing in the world here, but not going to kill us, probably. Let's make sure the Altaria dies. I was expecting that to actually kill. This is still fine. Okay. Arrival down. We're going to run 3 minutes of ads here and do a Bugsy Gamba. Do we beat Bugsy, yes or no? And I'll be back in just a few minutes. Got to run those ads to turn off pre-rolls. There are also a few items we need to pick up in the forest, so...
We've got company.
Murph, I know you're joking, but not 2 days ago, Holmes went outside, saw this beautiful black cat. Gorgeous kitty. Definitely not a usual outside cat. And chased it into a tree. So I had to disengage Holmes for a while there to let the cat have a chance to escape. So I'm gonna count that as actually saving a cat from a tree. Howdy, Benny. Welcome in, Benny and Raiders. Welcome in, Tukes. Welcome in, Benny. We are about to take on Bugsy here, try and get a real run going in Heart Gold Duomon before the tourney coming up, starting a week from tomorrow. All right, really a week from like 3 hours from now. All right, let's go. We got ourselves a Tauros Gengar team. We got a Gen 1 team right here. Gengar is a physical attacker with it's very fast. Shadow Force, Psycho Cut, Avalanche Submission. We basically never press Submission because it's terrible. We occasionally press Avalanche. We press Shadow Force when appropriate. And then Tauros, Giga Tank. Actually, this is where I'm going to teach. I'm gonna introduce a new tech for our run here. I'm gonna teach Power Trick to Tauros, so I can swap our defense and attack. So I'm getting rid of Air Cutter. Admittedly, right now our only physical move is Shadow Claw, unless we're in a place where Nature Power is Earthquake or Rock Slide. I don't know if there's any other places. I can actually just see. Yeah, Earthquake and Sand and Dirt, Rock Slide and Mountain Cave. And I think that's in terms of where it's physical, unless Seed Bomb and Grass is physical too. Is Seed Bomb physical? It sounds physical. It is physical. Okay. So in the grass also, we can use that as a physical move. So yeah. How does this work again? I think we go here to fight the trainer. So if you're wondering, Heart Gold Duomon, Duomon is a Smart AI enabled doubles battle mode, which means it is not easy. Smart AI loves to pick on your weaker Pokemon if it sees the opportunity. Ow, that's a bad flinch. I think we make sure that we kill the Salamence. Nature Power is... No, wait. Nature Power is Tri-Attack. I was about to say Nature Power is Swift, so it hit them both, but it is not. Miltank, I'm going to have to say, has high special defense, because that did not do much damage. Or, sorry, yeah, has high physical defense. Oops. I wonder how many times I messed that up. It's like, Psycho Cut, surely that's a special move. I'm so used to Gen 3 mechanics. Tri-Attack, or sorry, Nature Power here is Tri-Attack, so it's going to be Stab. So instead of 80 power, it's 120 power, which will take you down easy. Assist. Assist? Assist is banned, right? I'm just going to assume it's banned. It would be an interesting play, but no. It's a cacnea. What's it gonna do? I should be fine using Cycle Cut on it, right? It just survives. Okay. Doesn't accomplish anything. Trying to remember how I get to fight everybody here. That's the wrong way. This is the way to fight only one trainer. Well, two trainers. Let's make sure that Blastoise dies. That was a crit. So again, I'm going to say that it has high defense. At least fairly high defense. Ooh. Scary cross chop. Let's get rid of you and let's use a potion on Tauros. Hidden power is, I believe, always fighting, right? No. Not always fighting. Not in Gen 4, okay. It was super effective versus Gengar. It also crit, which means this thing is... I could use literally anything, and this Squirtle would be dead. Because I now have maxed out attack. I don't want to flip the blue switch yet. There we go. You do have to clear every trainer in the gym before you fight the gym leader. That is, I'm pretty sure, a rule. Unless somebody took it out and didn't tell me. The freeze actually really sucks. I don't know that I have any answer for that freeze. Oh, I have an Asper Berry. Okay. Let's actually use Gengar's turn to thaw out. That is a fast Houndoom. I need to make a note of that. Yeah, it's a fast Houndoom. Hello, puppy. How are you doing? How are you doing? Yeah, we're probably gonna wrap up here soon. Growth. I believe we're not allowed to use this in boss fights, so I'm not gonna take it. I don't think we're allowed to use that up in boss fight. I might be misremembering rules. There's a lot of rule sets. It's okay, puppy. It's okay. Go get your shoes. Go on. Go get the shot. Go get it. Not allowed for these guys. I thought so. Do I have any items I can equip? No. Alright then. We just go. Magikarp and Primate. Murph's 2 favorite Pokemon. I want to keep that Magikarp alive, I think. Do I Power Trick here? It's only for Shadow Claw. I'm gonna Power Trick. If I can keep that Magikarp alive, gonna be pretty well set. I'm probably not gonna be able to keep it alive. Think about it. Yeah, I one-shot the Viper. Okay, it's fine. Wow. Oh, yeah, thought. No? That wasn't a Focus Sash. It was just the tankiest Magikarp you've ever seen. Okay, that's actually a little concerning. Surely the next Pokemon's weaker than that. Oh, are we dead? The crit? Good and bad? Okay, for one thing, that Sentret needs to die. For another thing, we need to heal, so we're going to Soda Pop on Gengar. At least we now have both of our Mons pretty well beefed up on our attack stats. And wow, easy Bugsy, free Bugsy, completely free Bugsy, other than the resources we used. All right. Do we beat Bugsy? Yes. Congratulations to the believers. If you can guess what move Bugsy gives us, I will give you some channel process. Right, we pick a day of RogueMon runs for free. And that's probably the last thing we're gonna be doing today. I am feeling a bit peckish. Holmes is feeling a bit whatever Holmes is feeling. So we're probably gonna start looking for somewhere to raid after we get out of this gym here. Guesses are Bug Buzz, Scratch. Do we have any other guesses? Going once, going twice. TM89 is Weather Ball. Cool move for doubles because you can get some pretty cool combos, but not for this doubles. Prime Video live right now with Thursday Night Football. Only 100k viewers. I'll pass. I don't really think I had that kind of rapport with Prime Video. Alright, let's go ahead and heal up and save, and then we'll find somewhere to raid. I would have raided Benny, but Benny raided me instead, so... So let's see where we're going. No, I do want to save, please, thank you. Where are we off to? Let's raid Cactuar Guy. Cactuar Guy is playing some Ascension 1 RogueMon. So, and I do not get to raid Cactuar often because he is an Aussie. So we're gonna head on over there. Looks like he's got a deep run going here with a Pawmot, level 80. All right, just give him a good old howdy, and we'll be back with more of this run tomorrow. Definitely will be returning this run tomorrow. Probably doing a full day of Dragon type runs on Saturday, I would say is what our schedule looks like. Till then, see y'all.
Kyurem and Zekrom. Interesting.